Hello. Welcome to Wisteria episode 98. We're gonna go over the mods real quick. I'm not gonna read all of them out. I'll just make note of some of them. This is a Chinese made mod, so it's what's it called? Better entity interaction. That's what this is. What else? You can pause the video and look at these if you're looking for whatever. Some of these somewhere. Some libraries. Load tweaks is not one that's available to the public. This is just my local thing. So you won't find that one. I did just install Optitime. We'll see how it works because it's not made for the version of Vintage Story that I'm using, but I did test it. It seems fine so far. I think the only other one is this World Gen Fix Remix. Version 1.2 I have not pushed for public release. I've just been using it locally, but there is a 1.1 version that's similar. All right, those are the mods. What's up, CMS? How are you doing? How it goes, my friend. I'm glad it's CMS and not PMS. Hey, Scanes. The radius to pick up an item is too low. You'll get used to it. I know Minecraft, it's almost like you got a little vacuum cleaner attached to you. Suck things up from pretty far away. Ah. Okay, what am I doing today? Exploring some more caves, I guess? Trying to decide where I want to go looking. I know there's some caves out that way, but I don't remember if I explored them. Oh, yeah, the vertical pickup, yeah, there's very little vertical pickup range in terms of, like, below you. That is true. Okay, let me get some... Oh yeah, I guess we could try and make some rope ladders. Then we could explore some more of the, like, pits. I also need to make some more meals. My vegetable novelty is pretty full up here for everything. Do. Oh, I didn't take enough meat here. I need more. In 3 or 4 more days, we'll have all of our red meat, or a bunch of more red meat, finished. Nice and cured. Do. I need to make a new sword. And more arrows. I need to go mine some more iron. Well, I do know that there's iron over there. So we can go over there, and there's some caves there that we could try and explore as well. But I kind of need to... I wish I had more cattails than I do. I forget how many I needed for Fort Loon, because I needed to make a winch, which means I need 20 rope. I think I had like 16, or did I have 14? I don't remember. $42? I think we need more than that. It'd be nice to have a full stack. $57? That's probably good enough. Okay. Let's take this and fill up our bowl one more time. Put our armor on. Grab these. I might have to kill some wolves, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And we gotta do it. I don't know if wolves attack elk. Will they attack my elk? I don't even know. Okay. So we've got some iron sticking out of this spire here. I don't know if there's more iron below. Oh no, it's floating now. That's no good. That's not allowed. What happens if we, just happened? Is it a deer running away, or did something happen to my elk? Elkton, where did you go? Where'd he go? Hello? Where did he go? The heck? Where did he run off to? I don't see him. I heard him for a second and now he's just gone. And I don't have the flute. He's got it. He's gotta be like hiding in the bushes somewhere. Where did he go? He just disappeared. The hell? What is going on? He's gone. How does an elk just disappear? What the hell? He made a sound and now he's gone. Like, it was like a sound like he was getting damaged. Is he dead? What happened? I'm so confused. Okay, this is silly. What the heck? He just disappeared. He wasn't close enough for this to land on him, right? There's a wolf. What the heck? Where did he go? Okay, is this a I think this is a glitch. Hang on. If he doesn't appear, it means he's dead. Oh, there you are. What the hell? Where did he go? What was that? I don't know what the heck that was. For some reason, he just ran off that direction. Why? There was like no sign of a... Like, did a wolf chase him and I just didn't hear it? Like, what was that? I guess the lesson is... Whoops. Ah. We keep the flute on us. Jeez. Which is annoying, because I already have limited space. Okay, this is just a dead end. But there is this iron here, which we need, so... That was the first time I've ever had an elk run away. I didn't even know they could do that. I wasn't sure if the wolves would even chase them. Lots of iron here. This is a long vein of iron. It's just going. How far does this go? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Okay, hang on. This just goes. This just goes, man. It's still going. But also the sun is going down. Wow. Alright, we've got a lot of iron very close to home, apparently. Dang wolves. So what kind of performance do you get running the game on the Steam Deck, CMS? How's your render distance? Oh yeah, so it's running well, eh? That's cool. All right, look at all this iron we got. My goodness. Left my lantern behind. What have I done? Hang on. There we go. I'd be really curious to know how well the Steam Deck handles Farseer. Front row. Where's all my charcoal? Are we out? Oh no, I've got brown coal. Are we out of charcoal? Oh. I think I need to make more charcoal. Oh no. Well, Farseer is one you can add that's not... It doesn't change anything about how the game plays. It just gives you that really far range. Like, you can see the mountains and terrain in the horizon. That's what that does. So you could add that, and it wouldn't harm your existing experience, really. It's one of those things that should just be in the game, you know? The other thing you can get is Optitime, which is just an optimization. It's basically Optifine for Vintage Story. But I strongly recommend Farseer even for brand new players. That one's a good one to have for anybody. Okay, we gotta make charcoal. I guess that's what we're doing in the morning. It's not hard to do mods. You just drag the zip file, like you download the zip file from the mod.db and drag it into your mods folder. That's it. Done. Easy. A child can do it. A child. Okay. Where's my axe? Oh, that's right. It takes up more space. Whoops. All right, need more wood. I'm gonna have to go get some more. Hopefully we still have some wood stacked up down here, otherwise I'm gonna have to chop some trees down. Ooh, not much. Gonna have to chop some more trees soon. We've gone through our supply from the summer. And it's only the 6th of January. It would take too long to like go through and like explain what every single mod does. I'm just shy a little bit. I need just a little bit more. Excellent. Now I just need one piece of dry grass, 4 more logs, some soil, and a torch. There we go. And it should be smoking. Is it smoking? Hard to tell. I don't see any smoke, and that's a bad sign. Come on, are you working or are you not working? Okay, I think it's working. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. All right, we've got some iron blooms. They're probably hot. Are they hot enough for us to do anything with? No. They are not. And we don't have the charcoal. I don't want to use the brown coal for this. So we'll have to process these once we have our charcoal done. I can't even do more blooms because we need the charcoal. Oh man, what the heck? I've been negligent in my duties. We have black coal. We have no charcoal at all. What the heck? I totally ran out. Well, that's not ideal. If you have a question about any particular mod, you can always ask me, but I don't think I want to do a whole walkthrough of every mod. I need to collect some more blue clay. I guess we could do that while we're waiting for the charcoal. No, I don't use primitive survival, no. I have never used primitive survival. Oh, I don't have much food with me. Oh well, we're not going very far. Yeah, it's a very popular one. I don't remember exactly why I decided not to use it, but I think it was like... It's, I find if a mod adds too many things, I don't like it. I like my mods to be lightweight and be very, like, specific about what they add. It's better, in my opinion, to be modular rather than be an overhaul. Where is clay down here? Here it is. It's also the same reason why I haven't used from Golden Combs. Is because I think it does too much. It's a little overkill. Even though I'd like more detail in beekeeping, from Golden Combs added too much detail. The fine line between, like, you know, adding complexity and adding too much complexity. Because if, like, one feature in Vintage Story is overtuned compared to the rest, it feels out of place. Yeah, I like ones that make it feel vanilla, basically. There's just a brand new beekeeping mod that came out a couple days ago, and I'm probably going to use that one in the future. 'Cause it just adds like a wooden apiary style bee house with frames that you can put in and pull out and stuff like that. And it's way less complicated than from Golden Combs is. It's just like a bee house with frames and a smoker, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but it just came out a few days ago, so it should be pretty close to the top of the ModDB list. Getting a good amount of clay. It's just winter, yeah. It's a standard temperate playthrough, but, well, it's not a standard playthrough, but it is temperate. It is the 6th of January, so we're right in the middle of winter. We're in year 6 now. 6 years, 0 deaths. Pretty much full here. Let's head back. All right, back up to 845 blue clay. Nice. That'll do us for a little while. I don't think I have anything hanging up in here, right? No, sir. That's a vegetable stew. Let's pull out the porridge. What's up, Dino? Oh, it's Tickle Toes. What's up, man? Did you just change your name since yesterday? Thanks, Monstrous. We've been working on this place for 6 years. But it's mostly done. Oh, you have 2 accounts. Okay. I think I finished the wallpaper up there, right? Yes. I'm very proud of this base. We worked hard on this. Your sub box. I don't know what that means. We should just use this Jonas translocator, right? Even though it's got that annoying cooldown time. It'd be cool if oh, it's not Jonas, it's Tobias's translocator. It would be nice if Tobias sold Jonas parts. Or it would be nice if someone sold Tobias parts. Or Jonas parts, I mean. Someone needs to sell Jonas parts. They're hard to find. They're hard to kind of stockpile, you know? A canal steampunk village. That's cool. That's cool. When 1.22 comes out, we're going to be doing a dwarf run where I'm only allowed to build things underground, so that'll be interesting. I'm excited for that. Kind of just waiting for the charcoal at this point. We need to do a lot of smithing. We need to make more steel, and we need to make more, well, I need to make more iron and steel. We need a lot of both. And then I need to find some more Jonas parts. We gotta get this baby running again. I tried playing Marvel Rivals, but it doesn't. It requires a newer CPU. Like, my CPU can run it fine, but they designed it in such a way that it only works with newer architecture, so I can't play it on my computer. I could play it on my Steam Deck, but I'm not gonna fill like, what is it, like 60 gigs worth on my Steam Deck, which has limited space, just to play Marvel Rivals. I still play Overwatch. Forget how long it takes for the charcoal. We haven't done it for a while. It's a blessing and a curse having an older CPU. It means that Microsoft can't strong arm me into updating to Windows 11, so that's nice. I dodged that bullet. Not that I was going to anyway. I need more fire clay bricks. We need to make more fire clay, which means we need to make more calcified flint. I don't think I have any more calcified flint. Oh, I do have some powdered calcified flint. Look at that. Oh yeah, I mean, probably me too, Monstrous Mouse. Like, if it gets to the point where Windows 10 is just not usable anymore, then I'll probably just switch to Linux at this point. Because, what am I doing? I'm trying to make fire clay out of fire clay. Most players are playing one-handed anyway. That does happen. I was playing Overwatch the other day, and I had someone on my team who couldn't move and shoot at the same time. That's rough. That's always rough. Needless to say, I couldn't carry that game. I need a little more. Let's do one more stack here. Okay, 24 is good. Yeah, I've got little wooden wind chimes here. It's a great little mod. Very aesthetic. I have brass wind chimes up here too. You can make them out of wood, brass, copper, bronze, I think, and also you can use crystals. Yeah, I think it's just called wind chimes. I mean, if I switch to Linux, I'll probably just use like Steam OS or something like that. Because then it'll just be like compatible with my Steam Deck anyway. But we'll see. It also kind of depends on how expensive the Steam machine is, because I might want to get a Steam machine. I need to light this up. But it really depends on the price, you know? If I could get the whole set, have the Steam Deck, the Steam machine, the Steam frame, and the controller, I'd be pretty stoked. The Steam machine will be more than people think. It might be, we don't know. Announcing it a month before RAM collapses. I mean, that is the issue, is the RAM situation. for sure, but I don't know, we'll see. But we also have like companies like, was it Asus, saying they're gonna restart production of like older generation motherboards and RAMs so we can go back to like DDR4 or something like that, just to like fill the gap while the AI guys destroy the market. And then when they're done destroying the market and they all collapse in on themselves, then we can go back to living normal lives again. Yeah, first it was the Bitcoin guys, and now it's the AI guys. The AI guys are way worse than the Bitcoin guys, because the Bitcoin guys were like whatever. They were like, a lot of them were normal people, but the AI guys are just like Omega corporations that are like hiding all their data centers in like subsidiary mini corporations all over the place, and like eating up all the potable water in like entire counties, and like increasing the price of electricity, and you know, consuming like every bit of hardware that gets produced globally. They're the worst. I don't have like anything against the AI stuff on a conceptual level, but the data centers are so awful. They're so evil. Because they're hurting everybody around them. Everybody. Like even just regular people who aren't doing technology. Like they're hurting like farmers and ranchers and stuff like that. For me, it's like, if you're hurting like farmers, then that's you've gone too far. Like that's a clear line that you've crossed. If you're hurting farmers, it's like, that's where my food comes from, dude. And I like having food, you know. I like having food. I like having food a lot. I eat it every day. Oh, don't even. Ugh. 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 They're trying to get us to eat the Snowpiercer food, man. They're trying. They've been trying. For like a decade now, they've been like, you will eat the bugs. You will own nothing. I don't know what it was. I never read the book. The movie was bad enough. The movie was so ass. I hated that movie. It was so stupid. The movie was bad enough. I'm not going to read the book. I can't imagine the book is much better than the movie. It's just a dumb concept. Like the idea that you can survive like the total environmental collapse of the world into like an eternal winter by riding on a train. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid idea. It's so dumb. Everything about it is so dumb. I hate it so much. Yeah, and then they have like they replace broken parts with babies. It's so stupid. Oh my god. I can't. Just thinking about it makes me cringe how dumb it was. Like, it's bad enough that the author thought it was a good idea to write a novel about. But it's a whole new level of cringe for, like, Hollywood to be like, yeah, this is what we want to make a movie from. We're gonna spend millions of dollars on this. It's so dumb. So basically, like, part of the story of Snowpiercer is that there's no way for them to get replacement parts for the train. So they take the poor kids from the back of the train when a part breaks, and they put them, because they're small and they have small hands, and they put them in the engine compartment, like in the engine, and they just sit in like a small space and like turn cranks and stuff in replacement for the parts that used to turn cranks and stuff. And it's just so dumb. It's the most retarded idea I've ever heard. Oh my god. Oh man. That's stupid. It's like, it's obviously written by someone who has no idea how technology works at all. It's so silly. Yeah, if your car's transmission went out, you could just stick a kid in there and the kid will just hand turn your freaking transmission for you. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, one of the villains in the movie is like this girl, this lady who, when she was a kid, was one of the children that operated part of the engine, and then she got too big for the part, right? She couldn't stay in there anymore. She couldn't fit anymore. And so she had this like weird like thing she did with her hand all the time, like she just like a nervous tick. And it was like the weird thing, and it's because it's the one motion that she did for like all day, every day when she was really small. It's so silly. Oh god. Why you guys gotta make me remember that dumb movie? God damn. I don't know. I have no idea. Nothing makes sense in that movie. Nothing makes sense. You have to like literally turn your brain off for the movie to like make any sense at all. You can't think about it, because as soon as you think about it for even like 3 seconds, the entire concept falls apart. Oh yeah, my bricks are firing. Forgot where my bricks went for a second. I hate that movie. What's another movie I hate? Talking about movies that I hate. I'm trying to think if I can remember any other movies that I think are so stupid. The Nun. Any horror movie. I don't really watch horror movies. In the long distant past, I watched horror movies because I had a girlfriend who liked watching horror movies. So I watched with her, but I didn't really care about horror movies. I think that the problem with horror movies is that they don't make good horror movies. I love existential horror. I love sci-fi horror. So things like Event Horizon. I love Event Horizon. What a great movie. My guilty I like analog horror on YouTube actually a lot. I really like specifically the backrooms stuff that Kane Pixel, is that what his name is? Kane Pixel? Kane something? Local 58, I didn't really get into Local 58. I like what is that called? I like Gemini Home Entertainment. What is analog horror? It's like it's horror that's kind of based around late 20th century technology, things like VHS and stuff like that. So a lot of them are like found footage almost, or it's like old TV broadcasts. Like Local 58 is an old TV broadcast footage, and then the one I was talking about or mentioned, Gemini Home Entertainment, is like it's based on a series of VHS tapes by a company called Gemini Home Entertainment. And it's like there's like hidden messaging in the tapes. It's kind of like the Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project was kind of like the OG analog horror, but it was still very traditional horror in a lot of ways, whereas modern analog horror is very different. But it's like that idea of like found footage kind of thing with like very unprofessional recording technologies and stuff. It's like the Backrooms is a really good analog horror if you watch the Kane Pixel stuff. The other stuff that other people make is garbage, but Kane Pixel specifically does good stuff. And it's like it's all just like footage of people accidentally falling into the backrooms when they're recording on a video camera or something, or it'll be like the company that accidentally opened the gateway to the backrooms documenting the backrooms and stuff like that. It's really interesting. It's a little dry, but it's like tense. There's a lot of tension, which is, I think, the best kind of horror is horror that's mostly just tension and foreboding and not necessarily you know, scary monsters jumping out at you all the time. Although there's a little bit of that. What do I want to eat now? We're kind of caught up on most of our nutrition. Well, there's the one lanky monster in like the back rooms. There's other monsters in the back rooms. It's all very mysterious. He's working. Apparently, he's working on a backrooms movie right now. Has been for for a few years. For I don't know what, like 4 years now. It feels like he's been working on a backrooms movie. We don't have any information about it yet, but he is working on a movie. And then he did what is it called? The Oldest View. The Oldest View was great. It was like an analog horror mini series about a shopping mall. It was really good. It's all like based on real life things, like a real life shopping mall and like real life assets, that like things that existed in the real world. So it's very grounded in like reality. It's like believable. It's very cool. It's very, very neat. If you haven't watched The Oldest View, you should watch The Oldest View. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost focus. We're oh yeah, the wind's not going fast enough for us to do the smithing that we want to do. I really need more wind power. How are our ducks doing? Our baby ducks have grown up. Looks like they've all become males, except for maybe one female. Okay, they're generation 3 though, which means we can extract them. What's in here? These are generation 9. I don't necessarily need these chickens because I have these ones and these ones over here. And they're all generation 10. I just want to separate the ducks, generation 3 ducks, out of here to make this easier, but I need somewhere to put them. I could put them inside, I suppose, but they'll probably get out if I do that. Do I need to make another enclosure or just move these chickens out of here? What's the plan? Do we have a... Where's the rooster that was in here? Do we not have a rooster in here anymore? No, there's got to be a rooster in here. Why can't I see him? Hello? Because these eggs are fertile. They're fertilized. So where's the freaking rooster? Where's he hiding? Hello? Hen, 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 hen. Where's the rooster? We've got fertile eggs. Where's your man? Where's your man? Where'd he go? Your eggs are fertilized, so what's going on? Weird things been happening around here, you know? He dipped. Did he die of old age? He's not that old. Where'd he go? There's a bunch of wild chickens down here, but I think they're just all fully wild. They wouldn't run for me if it was my rooster, because he's generation 10. So I don't know where he went. Well, maybe we'll let them hatch these ones. Stop picking the eggs for a while and let them hatch those ones. Maybe we'll get a new rooster. I don't know where the old one went. Runnoft, I guess. Okay, but I do need to separate these ducks a little bit, which means I need somewhere to put them. I don't have any good fences left. Just wattle. Do I want to make more or just use the wattle? I'm just going to use the wattle for now. Let's just shovel this out here. Then we'll just... Oops, like this. Okay, good. And then what we can do Let's grab this. We'll try and nab. I think we can pick them up once they're generation 3. Oh, they're still too wild. What generation do they have to be for me to pick them up? Well, that means we got to do it the old-fashioned way. Maybe they have to be Gen 5 for that. The old-fashioned way is with the sword. Oh, actually, we don't need to use the sword. We can use the cleaver. Because the Generation 3 ones... Oh, no. Yeah, the Generation 3 one... No, we don't want to kill Generation 3. We want to kill Generation 2. Keep the Generation 3s. Okay, so there is one Generation 3 female in here. This is the hard part. That's the Generation 3. Oop. Oh god. Oh crap, right. These are modded, and so they kind of work a little janky with this butcher mod. Killed a Generation 3 male. I just want to kill all the Generation 2s. Those are all Generation 3. I only need one male, so both of these are Generation 3, it looks like. Okay, you're Generation 3. You're Generation 2. You're Generation 2. Alright. I'm a monster. I'm a murderer. They didn't drop much. Very sad. I want to drop this on the ground, this chicken, or this duck, I mean. It's okay, there's still wild ducks out here. They hang around my bees. See? They just hang out with the bees, hoping to get some honey. Okay, well, I guess we take these eggs now so that they can lay new ones. Oh, my thing is all broken here. Let's fix this. Sometimes it gets jammed. Then you gotta unjam it. Oh, you know what? You know what movie I hate? You know what movie I hate? Is, No Country for Old Men. Because the story is ruined by the director's desire to subvert expectations. And so in the end, it's unsatisfying. Do you want me to spoil it? I don't know if it's different from the book. I haven't read the book. I suppose it's an old movie. I could spoil it. It doesn't really matter. But in the end, the main character basically just like dies off screen. He just dies off screen. You don't even see it happen. It's very anticlimactic. You don't even know it's... if I remember, it's been a long time since I saw it, but if I remember correctly, you don't even know that he died. His body is just found by one of the other characters. Well, he's one of the main characters. That's why I said one of the main characters. There's like... what? There's like 3 main characters or something. There's like the villain, and then there's this other guy that dies, and then there's the sheriff, I think it is. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it since it came out in the theaters. Yeah, I mean, technically the sheriff is the main character, but I don't know. I found it disappointing. I found it disappointing. I'm not really a subvert my expectations kind of viewer. I don't like to have my expectations subverted. In like, I don't like it when the director subverts. I don't mind subverted expectations, but it should have a good payoff. And when you subvert my expectations by removing any payoff from the film, like I'm expecting you to like set it up, and like you have the setup and you have the payoff, right? And No Country for Old Men is all set up and no payoff. And so I don't like it. Keep these torches away. Like the whole story just kind of like fizzles out in the end. And so it feels like nothing happened really of consequence. You know, it's one of the reasons why The Last Jedi was like total garbage. It's because the focus was on subverting expectations rather than telling a good story. Right? And who cares about that? you can subvert my expectations, but if you can't do it without telling a good story, then I'm not interested. It's not that they forgot how to tell a good story. It's that they fired or forced out all the people that could tell a good story. Oops. It's very sad. Very sad. But it's not it's not specifically a Disney thing. You know, that's kind of just like the Hollywood standard these days. They're all like that. All the competent people are gone. They were forced out. Can you guys imagine how popular Star Wars would still be if they had just decided to adapt the extended universe novels for Star Wars? Like, we'd live in a totally different world if they had done that. You know, they didn't have to go and be like, oh, we want to, they wanted to replace Luke and Leia and Han with new characters, right? And they could have done that because those characters exist in the novelizations or the extended universe novels. You know, it's their children that become the main characters, which makes complete sense for Star Wars. You know, because it was like, first it was Anakin and then it was Anakin's kids. Right? That's on brand for Star Wars. What am I doing? I'm unfocused. You would think that Star Wars was too popular to ever fail, but somehow they managed to make it happen anyway. I don't know, when I was very, very young, before the prequels, I loved Star Wars. I loved Star Wars when I was a kid. And it was actually the prequels that made me lose interest in Star Wars, if you can believe it. And so I wasn't really that invested already when the sequels came out. And I didn't even watch the third sequel. After I watched The Last Jedi, I was done with Star Wars totally. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I have no interest. I didn't watch... I think the last one, I watched like the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, and that's it. Besides that, I haven't watched anything else in Star Wars. I'm way more upset about the death of Star Trek than I am of Star Wars. You were done after The Last Jedi? That's the third one, right? Yeah. Never even watched Mando. The first 2 seasons of Mando are actually really good. I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. I didn't watch the third one because I heard it was crap. I'm hungry. What do I want? Red meat stew. Pie? I don't have any pie. I don't want to take the time to make pie right now. Oh, the first Disney Star Wars movie was... Oh, what was it? Oh, The Rise of Skywalker was the third one, right? The Force Awakens. Yeah, Force Awakens. Yeah, so you and me are on the same page, Timid. It was The Last Jedi was like the straw that broke the camel's back. I didn't watch anything after that either. Well, no. I didn't watch anything after that except for the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian. Just because I heard that it was good. I might even enjoy Andor, but I don't care enough to go and watch it because it's just, you know, it's just dead. It's too dead. I heard that Andor is good. I have not. I watched the first Avatar when it came out, and that's... I don't know if I've even watched it a second time, and I haven't watched any of the other movies for Avatar. Timid, are you a Trekkie? I love The Next Generation. I love Next Generation. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. Deep Space Nine is also very good. Okay, what do I need to do? That's the problem with modern... Oh, I gotta go get my lantern. I left my lantern out in the wilderness. I gotta go get it. You thought Strange New Worlds has been pretty good? Okay, don't say those things to me in my presence. Better than STD? Okay, but that's like saying throw up is better than poop. They both suck. Nobody wants it. Either one. Nobody wants to eat throw up. Nobody wants to eat poop. But if you had to pick one... Let's get some... I've never watched all of Voyager. Okay, I need to focus. I gotta go get my lantern. I mean, the thing about Voyager is it's still good Trek compared to the alternative. You know? It's like, there's a lot of criticism for the Star Wars prequels, but when you compare them to the sequels, they look like Shakespeare, you know? So it's all relative. That's true, yeah. It was a strange premise for a Star Trek show. Voyager was a very strange premise for a Star Trek show. But at the time it was okay because it was running parallel to Deep Space Nine for a long time. You know, so it was like you kind of had a bit of both. Voyager could have been darker, grittier. I don't think that Star Trek should be dark and grim though, or gritty. Like, that's not the point of Star Trek. It's supposed to be a hopeful future. That's why New Trek is garbage, because it's not a hopeful future. It's just like contemporary issues. Uh-oh. It's happening. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Stargate Universe was way too off the mark. It could have been a good show if it was a different franchise. But it wasn't a Stargate show. That's the problem. The concept of Stargate Universe was good, and if it was its own property instead of Stargate, I think it would have done better. It would have got more seasons. Well, I mean, so that's the thing. It's Stargate Universe. It's not a bad show. It's just a bad Stargate show. It's a good premise that was built on the wrong franchise. Yeah, there are rumors that Stargate's coming back. Apparently the showrunners, the original showrunners coming back. And he's also working with the guy who did the movie, or one of the guys who did the movie. The original Stargate movie. I don't know anything beyond that, though. Hopefully they don't Star Trek it up, though. Yeah, it is Amazon. That is the concern, you know. It's who's involved and what are their plans. Stargate really is such a great franchise, and it's sad. It would be very sad if it went the same direction that Star Trek went. Rings of Power, anyone? Don't you say that! Don't you say that word to me! Do not say Rings of Power. God. I hate it so much. If there's one franchise that should be protected, it's Lord of the Rings. Like, I'm actually, crazy thought. I'm actually stoked for the day when the Lord of the Rings enters public domain. I think that as soon as Lord of the Rings enters public domain, we're gonna get some some people doing horrible things with it, but we're also gonna get some people doing amazing things with it. Which is like, when is that? Someone look it up. Someone look up when does Lord of the Rings enter public domain? Oh yeah, things still enter public domain. There was some big thing that just entered public domain recently. I forget what it was though. Yeah, I know. Well, the only things that don't are Disney things, because they used to, they can't now, but they used to be able to afford just strong-arming courts into letting them keep their trademarks or whatever, their copyrights for extended periods of time. No, even more recent than Steamboat Willie. Something within the last, like, month. But I can't remember what it was. But there's something within the last month that was like... Is Disney fading? Oh, Disney's fading hard. Almost every movie they make loses money hand over fist. Like, they can't maintain their current trajectory. Things have to change or else they're gonna go bankrupt. 2073? That long still? Oh my god. What? Really? For real? What the hell? I guess it hasn't been that long since Tolkien died, but still. Is it not 50 years anymore? It'll be 2044 in the UK. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Tolkien was British. So we might, I don't know, we might see some stuff in 20 years. God. Man. Betty Boop and Pluto. No, there's something else. What was it? Something hit public domain recently. I wish I could remember what it was. It was something I was surprised by. But now it eludes me. I really wish that someone could get Star Trek back and just be like, everything post Enterprise is not canon anymore. Maybe even Enterprise not canon anymore. And then just go back and like continue from the end of like Voyager and Deep Space Nine. Go back to the old ways. It's not likely to happen, but I can dream. That's my dream. I love I love like 90s Star Trek. 90s Star Trek and 80s Star Trek. 90s especially. So good. Next Generation has so many banger episodes. There's a few stinkers in there, but man, there's so many good episodes. Peak sci-fi. You know what else I really like is Babylon 5. There was talk a while back about the creator of Babylon 5 bringing it back, rebooting it. But from what I heard, he wanted to reboot it for modern audiences, so he was going to give it like the Star Trek treatment. I'm glad that didn't happen. I don't think that's going to happen. King Kong isn't public domain? That's wild. I really thought it would be. This is so much iron. Okay, let's get our lantern and head back. It's GTFO. Oh, I don't have any food on me. Isn't there rumors that they're doing a new Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser? Can't be worse than the third Mummy movie. That was a travesty. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they've entered production, but I think they're planning on doing it. Okay, where am I gonna put all this ore? I don't have space for it. Oh shit, I forgot about the storm. I forgot it was even coming. Quick. Quickly. Quickly. Oh no, I put all my torches away. It's happening. It's happening. Get up the stairs. Armor back on. Your storm. I kind of wish drifters would drop some Jonas parts. Did I kill it? Give me that. No! Get away from me. Is it dead? Bad luck. No drops. One on my roof. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Hey, get out of there. Oh, I think that's a chunky one too. I don't want to hit Elkton. Oh god, scared the shit out of me, dude. It's a nightmare drifter. You don't want one of those sneaking up on you. Get away! I want to get this one. He's gonna have good drops. Go away. Okay, we got him. Double-headed. Oh, look at that! Yeah! Wrong Jonas part, though. I guess they do drop Jonas parts. That's not the one we're looking for. Ow. Hello. Ah. You're so hard to hit. Ah! Give me that. Ah! 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 Oh, it's over. Okay. One straggler. Alright, we're starting to get low on arrows. I don't like that. There's still one in my house somewhere. Alright. We got a good collection of temporal gears now. Where is he? Where is he? Maybe he's in the cellar. No. Where is he? Where is this guy? Did he despawn? I don't hear him now. I'm out of wine. We need more wine. The odds of us finding the pieces that we need are so low. Really low. Because we need one more of these, and we need 2 flux gap connectors. And we found 0. The odds of us getting those 3 Jonas parts are actually kinda low. And I don't like it. I'm gonna put these over here. We've been checking periodically. We haven't checked. I think we checked last stream. We could check again. Last time we went, he had 3 parts of a tapestry that we didn't have any parts of yet, and I almost was. We couldn't afford all 3 parts, but I really wanted it. I need to make some more money, but we got other stuff to do. We're busy. I need to do more smithing. A lot more smithing. We gotta smith. We've got to make some more steel. I wanted to mark those translocators, but it's starting to feel like that's just not going to happen. It's so difficult in single player to find all those parts. I think it's probably easier in multiplayer when you have a bunch of people all exploring different directions. But in single player, it's like, man, it's just a big time investment when there's other things to be done. Just exploring caves in the hopes of maybe finding the locust nests, and then breaking them and hoping you get randomly the drop that you need, which is not likely. The odds are not in my favor at all. I'm totally out of wine. I'll have to refill this in the morning. Yeah, I think we're gonna use the translocator system instead of like the existing translocator system instead of using the boat. We're not taking the boat anymore to get to Nadia. It's just too far. It's too far by boat. So we go back to the road building. That's what we got to do. We got to go back to road building. Back to basics. Okay, what do we got here? I want to... just want to empty these ones that are like not full. Like take this. And then... I'm gonna take this as well. And then this barrel, I don't know what I'm going to do with this barrel. Let's take the rest of this Perry to the cellar. Okay. Let's collect all this red meat. That's done now. Very cured. And then we've got another 75 pieces there still. Now, do we want to pickle some more vegetables? We could. We sure could pickle some more vegetables. And we probably should. Doesn't hurt to have more. We're starting to get empty. Okay, this top shelf is still all full of cranberry wine though. All right, so let's grab these, fill them with water. Let's make sure The brine. Okay, yeah, so we need 25 salt for 50 liters of water. Can you tame any elk or just the purchased one? You can tame elk. Yeah. You have to find an adolescent though. It can't be an adult. Okay, we need more salt. Whoa. Hello, Sierra. Why is one so far down? What are we doing? I don't know. What are we doing? Salt for preserving some more vegetables. We were curing a bunch of meat and that's mostly all done now. So we've got a bunch of empty barrels and I want to pickle some more veggies. So here's the question. Should I finish the road to Fort Loon before I go back to work on the new base at Nadia? Or should I just go to Nadia and do that base anyway? What am I doing? I do know. It's still such a long road to make. Whatever I like best. I don't have a preference, really. I mean, there's a part of me that would really like the road to be done, but there's another part of me that thinks it's gonna take a really long time to finish the road, and then we may not have time to build the base in Nadia at all anyway. Because I don't know when 122 is going to come out. So I don't know how much time I have. Ace first, road after. All right, we'll do the base first. And then we'll worry about the road after. It's better... It's probably better to build the road in the summer anyway. I'm gonna have to give up on making the translocators because it's just gonna take too long to source the parts. Unfortunately. I really wish it wasn't the case, but there is no reliable way to get any of the parts that we need. I need more salt. Now, what do we want to pickle? Let's do some more parsnips, I guess. And maybe onion. Do. Now, we don't have enough salt to do any more. Well, we will actually once the stuff that's currently boiling is done, I suppose. Okay. Let me think. So, if we're gonna refocus on the base in Nadia, then we just need to start stockpiling all the things that we need. I need more iron for sure. Did that just finish? No. So we need to do a bunch of blacksmithing here. Because we've got 40 blooms. We've got more over here on the way. Oh, we're one brick short. So sad. Oh, but these are done. Beauty. Okay, so we've got 52. And we've got tons of ore here. So much ore. We've got a lot. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to make an iron anvil to take to Nadia. We should do that. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Making another iron anvil, but it's probably worth it. I think. We just have all these blooms we have to work. I do have 14 iron ingots here. That's not bad. But we also were thinking, do we need to make more steel? If we're not making the translocators, then we don't need the steel. Okay, well, let's start working on this anyway. It's got to get done. Okay, well, that's heating up. Let's fill up our bowl again. In fact, let's just take this crock with us, too. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to make a new anvil, and we need to make new quarrying tools, and maybe even more splitter plugs. Probably more splitter plugs. And when I say quarrying tools, I mean mason chisels. Oops, I didn't reload that. Getting there. Slowly but surely. I feel like it's been a while since we did a big batch of smithing. Eh. Oops. Oh, the wind's dying. Time's up. maybe it's picking up again. Oh, we're out of fuel. All right, that's good enough. But we're not done. There is more yet to do. Because we've got to make an anvil. Let's get these up to like 1,000 degrees. And then 4 more in there. I think we can do it on here. Where is it? Here. Anvil base. Iron. Look at that. This anvil's so gosh darn expensive. Gosh darn. All right, that's one side done. Now we do the top. Oof. Days Louise. Okay. I don't know how many of these we need, but we can just do 4 at a time since it's all the same really in the end. Can I finish this without adding another ingot? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, it's too cold now. I gotta heat it up again. I guess we can reheat this too. I just want to pick you up, man. Okay, and then... Oh, God, dude. Like this. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we just need the borax, which I think we have in here. 1 piece of powdered borax. So we throw this on the ground, put the borax on, put the top on, and then we hammer it. Fused. We did it! Hooray! Now, we need more splitter plugs. I also need I need a wedge chisel head, and I need a rough cut chisel. I guess it doesn't really matter which one we do first. Okay, that's one done. Now, I don't remember if I can make this with Toolsmith. Maybe I can. Do I want to make it really good? Use up my professional tool handles with all the bells and whistles? I don't really need to, but... Oh God, what are you doing? Stop. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? What is it trying to do? Oh, it just disassembled it. Well, that's obnoxious. Why? Can't sharpen it? What's going on? Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, it works now. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Now we needed the rough cut chisel. Oh, it's friggin' 3 in the morning. We've been going all night. Whoops. Lost track of time. Okay. Now the rough cut chisel we don't have to add anything to. It's just done already. Can we sharpen it? Yes. Okay, now, do we need any other ones? There's the finishing chisel. Do we want a finishing chisel? I guess we might as well. Do I want a rubble hammer? Do I want a rubble hammer? I don't really need a rubble hammer. It would be convenient to have a rubble hammer, I suppose, but it's ow, yeah, wow. But it wouldn't be like necessary. Okay, cool. Now we're out of tool handles. We got to make some more. Go over here, please. Okay. So the only thing we don't have is the rubble hammer. Oh, that's right. I need the sandpaper. Do we have any more? Yes. What else do we need? That's it. Okay, good. Okay. Oops. Oops. Knife here. Okay, and then let's wax these. And they're going to dry. And then once they're dry, then we can wrap them with leather. Okay, and we have enough iron bits that we could do 6 more ingots. Where'd those bits go? Okay, good. I still don't really have a plan for the base at Nadia. Not sure what that's gonna look like at all. We're gonna have like 2 towers. Do we want the towers to be round? Or do we want it to be kind of like this one? I don't know. I've kind of stayed with the same kind of style of building, so maybe I should continue that for the rest of the playthrough on this world. And just make something that looks like this and looks like Fort Loon, because they have a very similar building style. I have 1 piece of gray brick I left behind. What the heck? How'd that happen? Whoa. Now, the other thing we could do... Oh, we need to bring more lead with us, right? How many do we need? Do we take all of it? How much more lead do we have here? Do I need galena for any alloys? Just solder, really. I am using interesting ore gen, yeah. I am. I think we're just gonna take all the lead. We can always produce more here if we need it. Oh, but let's also take some iron, just in case. I think that's all we need. We could take charcoal. Let's take charcoal as well. I think that's it. And then I think we should make a couple more chests to take with us. Or, yeah, a couple. I think a couple would be good. Do. And then, do we take more wine with us? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, did I bring a tap with me? The thing is, if we bring a keg and it doesn't have a tap, then it's useless to us. And if we can't make a tap there, it remains useless to us. So, maybe we need to just make another tap before we go anywhere. Do we have any more brass? Oh yeah, we got lots of brass. Let's make, do I want to make 4? Just so we have them? Yeah, let's just make 4 taps. We're gonna need them eventually. Okay, while those heat up, we'll grab 2 more of these. And make a couple more chests. Too many, that's okay. Keg tap. Oops. Excellent. These do not stack. Da 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 da! I have enough brass bits to make 6 ingots again. Okay, what am I gonna do with these taps now? We'll put 3 in here, and we're gonna take 1 with us. I might even take another keg. Song over. Let's take this one. Let's just try and remember to take this with us. I want to leave it in there for now. Don't forget it. All right, now what? What else do we need? What else do we need out there? I just need more no, I need fruit. I need to take fruit with me. Oh, these are gonna go bad in 5 days and 7 days. These are done. That's a lot of red meat. We've got plenty, I think we've got plenty of vegetables there, if I remember correctly. So that's not a problem. We just didn't have fruit. We do have a bunch of meat out there as well. We could even take a little bit more since we have so much here. This is done. Yeah, that's a lot of meat. We're doing pretty well. I do love meat, though. Meat. 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 So I want to make this dwarf furniture mod, but do you guys think I should also make a mod or add to the mod the ability to make alcohol from mushrooms. That'd be a very dwarf thing. Can you make shroomcahol in real life? I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it. Something inside me says no, probably not, but maybe, I don't know. But in Dwarf Fortress you can. All these hides are gonna go bad. I don't have the stuff I need to process them all into leather. Now, I could make some more lime, I suppose. I have 21 lime here. Do we make the rest of the lime for this and do one more batch before we... That would be most of it if we did, because it'd be 12 more. That would only leave 7 left for making into pelts, I suppose. Okay, what's 50 minus 21? Anybody good at math? It's, what, 29? I think it's 29, if my math is right. $180? How can 50 minus 21 be 180? Let's see. We have 4. That's not enough. It's math-a-magic, I guess. We've got plenty of room to take more stuff, because we still have most of this chest. We've still got like half a saddlebag, and then we've got all the space that we can carry. So we can bring more stuff. But what? But what? Clay? Cattails? Might not hurt to bring some clay. Oops. You don't want a math teacher that skips steps. That makes things difficult for the students, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not the case, but that's the sense I get, is that it's gonna make it difficult for the students. Man, what else can we take with us? Oh, that's right. We were gonna take these sails, weren't we? Why do I have all these sails in here? Was I really planning on taking all these? Oh, look, we've got all kinds of stuff in here that we can take that would be very useful where we're going. Oh my gosh, we have so much. Why do we have all this extra gear work stuff? What is this? Oh, because this is the stuff that we used because we were going to try and automate the water collection for our salt production, and so we had made a bunch of stuff to facilitate that, and it didn't work out, so we have extras. That's perfect. We can take these with us. It's gonna solve a lot of problems for us. Okay, cool. That's very nice. Solid. Solid. That means we can like very quickly get power for a smithy out there. And then we've got the anvil already. We've got a bunch of ingots. Yeah. Perfect. I think everything else we have out there. I think we have resin. I think we have wax, probably. I don't know. We can get resin there if we absolutely need to. Oh, all this compost is done, but I don't have anywhere to put it. This is full. Do I need to make another compost crate? That's a lot of compost. Now, I have this problem. I have this kind of weird problem now. Or I'm gonna have a problem. And that problem is that I used up a lot of nutrients in the last growing season for various reasons. It should be fine though if we rotate our crops though. It's probably fine. Just means that next time we plant, the flax has to go on that side, not this side. So it should be fine. It should be fine. But we won't be able to grow flax in the greenhouses, I don't think. There won't be enough. Unless we fertilize, which we could do. The potassium's at 45%. That's not bad. That's not the worst. It's better than I thought it would be. Okay. I'm kind of thinking I might want to fertilize it now, so that maybe by the time spring comes around, we can plant in there again. You know? It's only 8% potassium, but that's better than nothing. And we have so much compost, we might as well use it, right? Slow release fertilizer, yeah. So that'll bring it up faster. And then maybe we fertilize it again. I mean, it's something we could continuously do. Might need a little bit more fertilizer. We could always come back and fertilize it more later, too. I don't know if you can stack it. Can you stack it? Let's find out. I've never really bothered with the fertilizers. I always just kind of let it rotate. I just rotate and let it come back on its own. Oh, yeah, you can. I wonder if you can use the fertilizer to get like a high fertility soil to go over 65%. Is that a thing that you can do? I don't know. It's at 97%. It was already at 97% growth speed, though, right? I guess I should have been paying closer attention. Oh, wait, we can test this out. Hang on. Because there's this one I did double, right? Yeah, it's the same, 97%. Oh, you know what we need? We need to bring some of this. A stack of dry grass blocks. The hay bales. That's what we need. That's fantastic. Got some poultices. We could take some... Did we bring leather? I don't think we brought leather. We could bring some more leather. And some feathers. We should take these antlers, too. We can hang them up somewhere and maybe take these pelts. Oh, speaking of which... Hang on, let's eat something. That's not what I want. Speaking of pelts... Oh. These should be done. 29. And... There, we're up to 50. Let's grab this. Fill it up with water. Lime water. We take these 12 rawhides. Do that. The rest of these we'll take out. Go in there. I need to cut this. Oh no, I have one here. Is that enough? No, that's not enough. I need 2. Where's my cleaver? I don't have it up here anymore. Oh, there's also these 2 birds I forgot about. Oh my goodness. I need to go to bed. We can't skip 2 nights in a row. Oh yes, let's do this. Okay, there we go. Those are curing. Fantastic. I've got this bloody awful. Let's just go to sleep though. And we're out of meals. Just like that. Spoiling. me one sec. Okay. Well, how did this end up down here? They used to go up next to each other. Just a bug, I'm sure. I guess we can go check out if Aphid has anything for us before we leave. So I don't think we're gonna go this stream. Maybe the start of tomorrow's stream. We'll go to Nadia. We'll get everything prepared today. It's getting late in the stream already. We may run out of time for that. You're at 7.1, you're at 3. Okay, I guess we're doing the spelt this time. That's too much. I suppose I could do half and half. I could go like some spelt and some rye. It doesn't have to all be the same thing. I'm just gonna do cabbage. Cabbage. Oops. I don't know. Maybe we have time. We could go to Nadia today. I suppose we could. We probably do have time. All right, we'll go see Aphid and then something, I don't know. What do you got? Don't have any of the things that I want. Goodbye. Oh, you know what I'm worried about? If we go to Nadia and spend like a month there. Oh, we've got babies! Oh, we can't go to Nadia, guys! We can't! Because we gotta do cheese. We have to make cheese while we can. We can't go to Nadia. I'm sorry. It's gotta wait until after we do cheese production. It's cheese time. They are not gonna milk themselves, you know. I'm sorry. This is the way it is. We just got baby goats. We gotta cheese it. We gotta cheese it. It can't be helped. It's milking time. Look at how low our cheese supply is getting. It's critical that we make cheese. We have to do it. And we have to also move the baby goats around. Come here. Come here, you. Oh, I got him. Are they all female? Wow, that's pretty lucky. We got 3 females. That's really good. Now I gotta get these ones. Okay, so we got 3 females and 1 male. Come here. Okay, we got another female. That's super good. That's really good. And 1 more male. Okay, so we've got an extra male that we don't need. You can go in there. Okay. No, that's sick. So 4 females and 1 male is really good. Wait, one's a generation 7. What? What happened here? How are you a generation 7? What are you doing in here? Okay, well, still, 3 is not bad. 3 is not bad. Oh, wait. This male is generation 7. What is going on here? Oh, there's a generation 6 female in here. Wait, there's another goat. Another baby. What the hell? Okay, this one's a generation 8 male. But we already have a generation 8 male, right? Oh, no, we don't. These are all female. Okay, so we have 3 generation 8 females. That's very good. We've got this generation 8 male. Whoops. Dang it. It wasn't so many cheeses. That cheese will go really fast. We'll go through that cheese in no time. All right, it's milking time. Let me milk you. Please let me milk you. They don't want to get milked. I need to... oh, man. Sit still so I can milk you. Nope, can't milk you. Can't milk you. One of you's got to be able to be milked. Come on. Go away. I only milked 3, but there's 4 females in here. So what's going on with that? Are there... oh, there's 2 males in here, that's why. Why are there 2 males in there? And there's a generation 6 and 7 in here. What a mess. What a mess I have made here. Just another one that can be milked. It'll just sit still. Oh, there's another one in there that can get milked still. Okay. I mean, to be fair, bourgeois is a silly word. A silly French word. You know, I'm not going to give anyone a hard time for not knowing how to spell silly French words. It's bad enough that it's a silly word, or even a French word, but to be both a silly French word, like both French and silly at the same time, that's too much. People can't be expected to remember that stuff. Like bureaucrat. You always have to think twice about how to spell bureaucrat. Right? I have no pickled vegetables in here to make cheese with. Let's take the the carrots, I guess. Bureaucrate. 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 Well, we're stuck here until we're done making cheese. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to tell you guys this, but we have to stay at Fort Lode Manor until we're done making cheese. This is the way it is, you know, when you're solo. This is the bachelor life. You gotta do everything yourself, you know? Hashtag bachelor life. Okay, so the only problem with this is that they're gonna continue lactating for like a month. Are we gonna sit here making cheese for a month? Like, it says lactating for 17 days. Are we gonna spend 17 days here making cheese? I don't know, man. I just need some cheese. Well, maybe we don't need all the cheese, but we need some cheese. We can't just have no cheese being made, or else we're gonna run out. I just want to replenish my supply a little. But then we also have to wait for these to all, like, turn into cheese. I won't be gone for 17 days. Right, but the thing is, so this is gonna be sealed for 3 days. And then when it's done, it's gonna be like a very short amount of time that we have to turn it into cheese before it starts to rot. Unfortunately. Now we could just go there and then come back, I suppose. It's not so far that we can't go there and come back, but it is so far that it takes, because it's winter time, it's gonna take 2 days to get there and 2 days to get back. So it's kinda you know? It might be one of those things, we might have to wait until spring to go and, like, properly do... The doors need to be higher pitched and louder. You don't like the door sounds? What about this door sound? I don't know what that door sound is. It's like the latch or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I didn't make the sounds for this game. We need to make more salt. How much salt do we have down here for cheese making? 50? It's not really enough. But I still want to make some more pickled vegetables. Vegetables. Oops. This is all fruit. Do I have any, like, really good fresh vegetables? I just have a ton of fruit, it feels like. No, these aren't terrible. There's not enough cabbage, so we can't do the cabbage. Do we just do more parsnips? More parsnips and onions, I guess. That's what our best freshness is. Parsnips and onions. Okay, So here's the plan. This is the plan. The plan, TM. I think the plan, TM, is tomorrow morning we go to Nadia with all the supplies we can carry. We drop it all off, and then we come back. And then we have to make cheese. That's, I think, what the plan is. It's currently 5:38 p.m. In the morning, we go drop stuff off at Nadia and then come back. So that at least then we're totally ready to do whatever it is we want to do there. I just wish it was faster going back and forth, because I do have chores here that I have to do, especially then in the spring. We have to plant all of our crops and all that stuff. And then, what, July we have to do wine season. And then I guess that's really most of it, is really just plant the crops, do the wine in July, milk the goats, and make cheese. Right? Come back up now. It feels like a lot. The problem with the whole cheese making stuff is that it's something you kind of have to spend time with. You know, it's something you have to come back and do something with it every couple days, and you got to keep milking because you've got like a limited time period to be milking the goats. But I really want to get the goats up to generation 10. That'd be really nice. It takes so long to get them to generation 10. It's crazy. It's probably the most time-consuming part of the game. That's like 90% waiting. It's taken us, what, 6 years? And the goats are only just now getting to generation 8. Yikes. I feel like maybe I should change the speed at which the animals reproduce, but that's not... The reproduction isn't really the problem. Well, if I did that, I'd have way more... I already have like an ungodly amount of meat. And if I increase their speed at which they reproduce... I almost feel like you should make it so they're fully tame at like generation 5 instead of 10. What do you guys think? Do you think 10 is too long? I wonder how hard it is to change that. I might look into it. I might do it like in the next run, 1.22. Maybe I'll do only 5 generations to domesticate. And then, because I feel like it's too, I mean, I've done it already now. Race, basically. Like, we're at generation 8. And it doesn't feel like an accomplishment anymore. It just feels like a chore. It's gone too far. It's gone too far. Ugh, it shouldn't take 6 in-game years. It shouldn't take 450 hours of gameplay to domesticate your animals. That's a long time. That's a really long time. That's already, we're basically at 450 hours in this world now. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here is it's time to stop. I'm gonna stop before going to bed because we wanna get going early next stream in the morning. We're gonna load everything up. We're gonna go to Nadia, drop it all off, and then come back. I think that's the plan, unless I change my mind. But that's the plan tentatively. Tentatively. But thanks for watching, everybody, and hanging out with me today. Top 3 fans, according to YouTube, are CMS, Sierra, and Pepstick. It's not Pepstick. Tickle Toes. Dino with a cake. I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care.